Hello, gamers. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Oh, I can see you guys. Hello? Gamers? Of course, I was literally right about to unmute and I hear some guy freaking weed whacking outside. I was like, gosh dang it, dude. Anyway, I don't think that should be too much of an issue because, NVIDIA broadcast for the win, but hello everyone! Hi everyone! Good afternoon, Miss Mages. Good afternoon, Brixie. Hello everybody! Long time no see! Can you guys hear me okay? Does the audio sound okay? In true Mage's fashion, I did not take probably enough time to, properly troubleshoot anything or have everything make sure everything is okay. Cause silly me. Sounds good to me. Okay. Everything should be the same. Bro. I don't think you guys can hear the weed whacking that's happening literally right next to me, but NVIDIA broadcast should block that out. Hopefully the move has been smooth. Yes! Okay, yeah, we'll take a little bit of time to talk about it because long time no see! Hello everybody. It's been a minute. It's been like 3 weeks. Huh. Wow, 3 weeks? Are you for real? Oh my gosh, wow. It really has been 3 weeks. I haven't looked at the calendar. Oh my gosh. It really happened 3 weeks ago. That is... What? What the heck, you guys? What? Time is not real. Okay. Sorry. I'm just getting my bearings together because it's been so long. I'm still taking off my jacket because, man, has it gotten hot. You guys, it was 104 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday. It's getting so insanely hot where I live. It's nuts. I have never, the last time it was that hot was like maybe 15 years ago. Apparently it's 98 degrees Fahrenheit right now, and it's supposed to get up to 100 in the next couple hours. Good lord! It's so hot. Anyway. Welcome back everybody. Whew! Sorry, I just gotta remember how to do this. Sorry for the lack of streams and content recently, other than just this last week I managed to get something out. Moving was just so busy, and I just did not have any extra time to... Sorry, we should be back. Every time I plug in my PS4 controller, it, tries to route the audio through the stupid built-in microphone on it. Anyway, sorry. I didn't have any time recently to, well, up until, like, probably last week. I didn't have, the week of the move and after, or whatever, I just did not have time to edit and stream and whatnot. This weather, yeah, no, it's been so hot. I feel like the, Patrick when he's like, crawling on the floor. Yeah. Anyway, so the week of the move was very busy, very, very busy. Even though I had started packing a few things a week prior, I definitely should have spent more time in the, like, week before packing, because, oh my gosh, I totally underestimated just how much stuff that we had. And I made it my mission. I was like, I looked Huband in the eyes. I looked him in the eyes and I said, we are decluttering. We're packing and we are getting rid of crap that we don't need. And we're consolidating everything because I am not taking a box or a bin of random crap and I'm not moving it to a new place and having that box of crap just sit in a new place. I was not about that. So, yes, that exact gif. So, yeah. It took a lot longer to declutter and pack, like, more than I thought. Like, we were still doing last-minute packing the night before the move. Well, so technically the moving took place over 2 days. The first day, we moved, like, a little bit of stuff. So we had rented a moving truck for 1 day. And the day before that, we moved some smaller items or stuff that we didn't want to go in the truck, like clothes, and our PCs, and stuff that we didn't want going in a truck with other things. And then the next day was the big move day. That was the day. So we had a few of Huband's brothers and some of his friends come and help. Huge big ups to them for helping, because we had like 8 of us total, so it made things go pretty fast. But yeah, so we had a moving truck, and I should have gotten a bigger truck. But it all got done. I think we finished everything. We started at like 9 a.m. and we finished everything by like a little before 2 p.m. But we were kind of on a time crunch because we had to get back to the old place and, like, get whatever remaining little, like, things out, because my mom had, was gonna have her cleaning ladies come and clean the place for us, which, another big absolute ups to them, because, oh, after doing all that, I was like, I don't know if I have the energy in it to go and, like, deep clean everything, so huge big ups to them. Anyway, so everything happened at, like, in a relatively good time frame. It was just a little stressful just the week up to it because of just trying to get everything packed away and just underestimating how much stuff needed to get packed away and blah blah blah. Anyway, but it all worked out pretty good. I can't believe it's been 3 weeks already? That's nuts. I didn't set up my PC until, like, last Sunday, I think. Yeah. Last Sunday. And, we're relatively completely unpacked by now. There's just a few things so we have me and Huband have our own PC room, so hooray, you won't hear Huband background noise anymore. I can do whatever in my own PC room, and he's not gonna be in the background making noise. Not that there's anything wrong with Huband, I just don't want unnecessary background noise for you guys. Anyway, but my PC room still needs to be organized. I'm turning around looking back. I haven't set up any of my figures yet, but I have my own room, and Huband has his own computer room. So we have our own offices, PC rooms, whatever. So that's been pretty nice so far. But I still need to kind of set my stuff up. Like, nothing's on the walls. My figures need to go up. I need to get all my plushies in order. But other than that, we're relatively unpacked. Everything is... The place actually feels like a home now. For a while it didn't, because it took us a minute. The first week it took us a minute to start, like, chipping away at putting stuff away and getting all the boxes out of the way. And then we went to IKEA and got a dining table because we didn't have one before. And we got, like, a rug and a new big bookshelf for that living room, which I love it because it's really big and we can put all of our manga and books on it. So if we have people over, we actually have room that we can actually have people over. It's actually so nice. They can browse on the books. Anyway, that's a quick little update I wanted to give everybody because it's just been so long and I've missed you guys and I haven't talked to you guys in a minute. It's so weird being back, but today, if you haven't seen the stream or the stream title, we are going to finish Sly 2. They no longer have to sleep in the fridge. Yeah, we don't have to stuff the guests in the fridge anymore. No, but the place is bigger, is bigger than our old place, and we have a dining table, and we can actually have people over and not have it feel like cramped and blah blah blah. Anyway, wanted to give you guys a little update. I've been slowly getting back into editing and content stuff. I actually just this last Friday I finished, what's today, Monday? Last Friday I finished editing the video for this week, so I'm like, wow, look at me, I'm starting to get ahead of things. Not sure how much longer that lasts, but I feel good about that. And hopefully now that I'm in my own room, we can stream at more and at different hours, and so I don't have to worry about coordinating with Who-Band and feeling bad for not, you know, because how it was before is our computers were in the same room because we only had 2 rooms, so I would feel bad streaming later into the evenings after he would get home from work because I know he would want to play games and, like, talk to his friends or whatever, and, like, if he did that, then it would come through on the mic, and it was this whole thing. Anyway, it's not gonna be that way anymore. We have our own spaces, so I can stream whenever, basically, and there won't be any interference, and it's a win-win for everybody. I actually discovered the Sly games because the manual of Ratchet & Clank 3 had a Sly 2 demo in it. I remember that. But speaking of Sly 2, we're gonna finish Sly 2 today, episodes 7 and 8. Last time we played the last episode with the Contessa, and then the first episode of Jean Besson, and now it's the second episode of Jean Besson, and then Arpeggio. So, let's begin! If anyone has any more questions about the move or anything else, feel free to ask, but I've yapped long enough. Let's start. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. No. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I'm sure you guys heard that error sound and I got a little freaked out. Let's see. I'm getting it. You guys should hear the game. I'm waiting for it to show up and... There we go. You guys should see it. There we go. And it's scaled weird. Of course it is. I think because we played, Neptunia last, the scaling got a little weird. Maybe just welcome back! Hi, Kijo! Hello! Hi! I didn't know the PlayStation 2 made the Windows error sound! Hi, Kijo! How are you? Hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you. We should collab at some point. Just kidding. I mean, JK. Unless... Anyway. Is the game too loud? I remember if I... Oh, my Windows key was stuck? I need to clean this freaking keyboard. I'm doing good. OMG, yes! Wait, are you for real? Wait, girl! Busy? Okay. No, I totally feel you. Oh! Oh my gosh, what is this? Is this our first super chat? Stevie John with the first super chat of the channel! out to Stevie John for the 524 super chat. And he says, you know, I don't think I ever congratulated on getting monetization. I did. It's been a minute, but I haven't been able to do anything with it really. I turned the game down like another. Oh, Brixie with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys, stop. Stop. You can't do this to me. You can't just do that. What the heck, you guys? Wow. Whoa. Wow. What the heck? Gamers. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Whoa. But yeah, let me know when you want to collab. I'm in EST time. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be that much of an issue. I can make time. But if things are too busy, absolutely not a problem. Absolutely no rush for collab. So I just threw it out there to be a little silly, but absolutely no rush. No rush. With super, but I'm poor, so I can't. Absolutely no worries. Do not even worry about it, gamers. I am not asking anything from you guys. Do not feel obligated or anything like that. No, I meant to say you're busy. Oh, I see. I'm a little less busy. Well, I don't know. I can't really think of anything in the next couple weeks, but still no rush or anything. Doesn't have to happen immediately. I know planning those things just can yeah, we're crazy. But episode 7, let's begin. What the heck? Stevie, stop with the super chats! A super chat on King Bro 9000's behalf. Oh, you guys are too kind. Stop! I can't handle this. Guys, please. Okay, we need to start. Episode 2 of Jean Besson. Thank you, everybody.
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right.
That sounds like Canada.
One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Besson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Besson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The Thievius Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Besson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go, both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
Say it louder. A strip mall? If anyone doesn't remember what happened last time, the last episode we finished off was part 1 of 2 of Jean Besson, and we were in a different area and there were trains and we did like a whole train heist thingy and whatnot, and we fought Neela in a plane and those damn Canadians. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to think, I don't personally know any Canadians, but I don't know, how are Canadians? I don't know. I've never been to Canada. I've always kind of wanted to go.
Okay, so here's what we know. 1, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Besson. And 2, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Besson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos, I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into 2 smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
Oh, you said it, jumping up the circle button. I always thought this was like the coolest thing. Oh. The freaking ice climbing cane mod. Look at this. Was that not the coolest thing ever? I want to rob this guy. I don't know if I will be able to. No. Yeah, I've never been to Canada, but I've always kind of wanted to go. But at the same time, what do you do in Canada? What is there in Canada? I can think of like, ouch. I can think of like Niagara Falls, Tim Hortons. What else? What else do you do in Canada? I would go to a hockey game in Canada. Hockey, yeah. I would do that. There's not really... I wouldn't say I have a favorite beer and maple syrup and gravy. Oh, poutine? I don't have a... I don't even have a... I don't even have a favorite Canada
Good to see my
team.
cane upgrade performed so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
Maybe... Oh no, I shouldn't say the Oilers. I should not say the Oilers. Like how both Slide 2 and Ratchet & Clank 2 have an ice level towards the end of the game. Oh, wait, you're so right. There's always gotta be an ice level in a platformer game like this. Jack had one. The first one did. I can't... The second one didn't have one, did it? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute since last year I played I played Jack and Daxter, the first one, which is funny because I never really played it as a kid, the first one Jack game. It was always the second and third one because I think those ones are absolutely goated. I think I just didn't, I played like a little bit of Jack and Daxter, the first one, and then I was like, I didn't like it. I was like, I don't like it as much as Jack 2 or 3. Probably because it like lacked more of like the open world style and the guns and the driving, and it was like trying to be GTA but not really. Jack 2 and 3 didn't have any ice levels. Yeah. Am I... Oh, wait, I think it wants me to get a picture of the boat. Not landing on it. Oops. Silly. I'm taking it a little too literally. Oh, we got the loons. The loons making noises. This guy's totally gonna see me. Phase knob. My Ratchet and Clank 1 and Jack 1 discs were scratched up so I couldn't play them. Oh no! That's the worst. Okay. Now we take a picture of the boat, okay? Not land on the boat, sorry.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
A Wi-Fi link? What? It gave me the green. Lies. For you. Gamers? Oh my gosh, he was in the freaking outhouse. Dude, the knockout dive never goes in the right direction, and I don't understand why. It always like... What? It never throws me in the right place! It's okay, just stand in the water. Drown. Well, that kind of worked. There's a bear. There's a bear! There's a fucking bear! Ah! Brother. Brother! Oh my gosh. Everyone needs to chill out. Oh, see, it never throws me! It never throws me in the right direction. Wi-Fi mentioned in a... What was this? 2003 game? 2003 was Sly 2? Or was it 2? Was it 04? Oh my gosh, you guys. The fucking bear just messed me up. What I was going to say was, I low-key started watching One Piece. But let me put a disclaimer, because if Whoband heard me say that, he will correct me. I technically did not start from the beginning, which I'm probably going to. What I should say is, my Whoband started watching One Piece, and I saw him watching One Piece, and it was one of those moments where it's like, I walked by while he was watching it, and I couldn't take my eyes away, sort of thing. Never used the knockout dive. Normally I don't use the gadgets in Sly 2, but the knockout dive is actually pretty nice. So I did not start One Piece from the beginning, but I think I will. I started tuning in 400 episodes in.
This place is bear country, all right. Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
Why does the bear have a radio signature? When it lands, yeah. The knockout dive is good when it actually lands. Oh, that's not what I intended. So I tuned in when he was like 400 something episodes in. AKA conveniently the part where Boa Hancock shows up. And it's to nobody's surprise that she became my favorite character. I am as down bad for Boa Hancock as Boa Hancock is down bad for Luffy. Let's just say that.
John Bison's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
You know, Jean Bisson is supposed to be like kind of stupid because he's like 100 years old, so he was like so behind on the times. She really draws the eye. Oh yeah, she does. Somebody is trying to call me and IDK who it is. So I'm gonna not answer because I never answer my phone. Unless I know for sure who's calling me. Walk into the... Yeah, unsurprisingly, Boa Hancock is my favorite character. No particular reason.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while. Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
No, but for real, I watched the whole Amazon Lily arc, and, I just like her character a lot, and, I think her freaking powers are really cool, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious when she does, like, her thing where she, like, instead of looking down on somebody, she looks up, and the Marine guys were like, they're like, oh, she's so used to looking down on people that she looks up! And I thought that was hilarious, so. Is it me, or are there like way more enemies on this map? Or maybe it's just because it's a small map that it just feels like there's more. I don't like One Piece, it's too long, and I don't think it's as good as everybody says it is, but I can see why people like it, but it's just not for me. That's totally fair. I think that for me, like, Demon Slayer is like that. Like, everybody likes Demon Slayer. It got super popular. It absolutely blew up. I don't think I ever finished the first season, if I recall correctly. I don't know, it was so long ago. I do like the animation. I do think it's really good. I was very impressed by the animation. But I just didn't get, like, hooked on it like other people, or I don't know, it just kind of like blew up out of nowhere, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. I think that's like kind of what low-key ruined it for me. But I wouldn't say I'm like, it's just, I mean, it was good, but I'm not like, oh my gosh, watch Demon Slayer immediately, it's the best thing ever, it's one of the new top 3 or whatever. I would not say that. Maybe I need to give it a second chance. IDK. Am I... Oh. What? Oh, the bars disappear. Oh, next thing first.
That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up?
It's the lighthouse. Just kidding, I don't remember. This thing was always a literal pain to photograph. Dude.
Just looking at that spinner makes me dizzy.
The frame's smearing. Front door. I like how these wooden bars just disappear. I guess you could say, oh, he's just sticking his binoculum through the cracks.
I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside.
Barred? That's just a front door. I mean, a chair. I don't watch much anime at all these days. If I do watch the stuff I have on Blu-ray and DVD. Yeah, I don't watch as much as I used to, like, at all. Other than probably One Piece recently, I can't really recall, like, the last new anime that I started and finished, like, from the beginning. What? Did I miss something in there? Yeah, I really... Maybe Uma Musume Cinderella Grey is maybe one I could maybe count that was like a new...
Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson.
Oh, whoops, I did just leave without finishing. I don't know if I would count that though, because like... maybe.
Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Come on, Sean. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the clockwork talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Head back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
Honestly, the big 3 of anime, I've always been more of a Bleach guy. I never really watched Bleach. I just don't know if it would be something I would enjoy.
Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the clockwork talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's blip is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC combat club Those guys
that
all work in
mission.
the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite
hate
his
that one.
antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
Let's get to work. Not a fan of streaming services. Me neither. I never watched anime on streaming services, if you know what I mean. Totally illegal, you know, websites. Didn't hear that from me. I don't think I want to buy any of those, even though I'm absolutely loaded with money. Alright, what's the first one? Oh, you know what? Let's do the... Why don't we do the RC one first? Because, the last time I played that one, oh my gosh, it was, like, hard for no reason. Let's kill this guy. Got him. The thing!
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin for an RC combat club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
See ya. Oh my gosh, it's the bear. You know, for being a hippo, he surprisingly can't swim. The bear just murdered somebody. Okay, let's see how well this goes. This one was, like, hard for no reason.
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
There's just a moose head, so does that mean... Does that mean,
Sly, if you can get the stuffed moose head without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
if there's a stuffed moose head, what is that implying? That one of these guys died and they're like, oh, let's taxidermy him. Dang, these guys have some good loot. Not this guy though. I might as well pick his pockets. Tee. I like how... Oh, jeez, the camera. I like how these bottles are so precariously placed there. Who put them there? Who put them like that? I just think it's funny seeing the level design sometimes. Like, huh. That doesn't make any sense, like, in reality, but it's just silly. Also, why are the saw blades placed like this? What is this cutting? Why? You know what I'm saying? Fall asleep, my guy. Fall asleep, big boy. I keep getting the camera stuck. I was literally about to point out. I was about to say, last time I played this, I remember falling off of that exact area. Anyway. That same exact thing happened last time I played this game. Saw it doesn't make any sound for whatever reason. I promise I'm not dogging on the game. I'm just think it's a little funny. But yeah, I should probably start One Piece from the beginning and get caught up to where I last watched it with Who Band. Because he's saying it's not our show. Like, we watched Spy Family together, and so that would be classified as our show. Like, oh yeah, that's our show, because we watched it together. He's saying One Piece isn't, because I only started tuning in 400 episodes in. And so I think I want to change that.
Murray, heads up.
I was just yelling. Thought we had to be quiet. He's just yelling in here. Oh my gosh.
Hey fellas, any of you guys think you can beat the moose? Maybe put a bet on it.
Moose?
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
Well, they absolutely nailed that,
That RC combat
Canadian
drone
accent.
takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect a ball and ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
That's evil. Oh my, the controls! Get up. Guys, I don't think you realize how bad these are. I don't know, it's like worse than tank controls. What? Okay, my god. How do I aim? Oh, wait. I'm gonna... Yeah, oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Wow, these controls are bad. This is... What the... It's like inverted, but not? Okay, okay. It's... Okay, I'm turning. Yep. Nope. Guys, this is really hard. No, why are you going that way? The second the camera, like, hits a certain direction, it messes up the controls. Okay, no. Get out of here. No, no, no! Oh my, I'm getting absolutely flamed, pun intended. Okay, I gotta just set myself up! Get! I blew myself up, I think. I never had much trouble with this mission. Okay. Okay. Here, King Bro. I'll pass you the controller then. Dude! Let me at least get a... Don't... Oh my. Okay, it's either like this emulator or it's like... I literally don't remember the controls being this bad. Can you back off? So... I need you to back off, my guy. Oh, you're going in a corner? I can't do the fire thing. That's not fair. My RC car is not as cool as his, I guess. Back off! So the missiles can shoot a little further than I thought. Ooh, got him. Okay, okay. We can have a little more distance than I thought. I just need him to... Oh. Get away, get away. Don't do it, don't do it! Get that flamethrower out of here! Don't! Okay, you suck. Oh yeah. Yes!
You won, eh? But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
He's a Canadian. He's too nice not to tell us. That's how it is, isn't it? A. I think I need to adjust the brightness of my monitors. I've got a window to... Oh, what the... I've got a window... Well, I don't have curtains on the window in here. Everyone wants to fight. Yeah, come on. Yeah, throw your hands. I don't have any curtains in here. The bear! It's visceral fear in my voice. There's no curtains on the window that's like quite literally right behind me. To my right. So it feels like it gets pretty bright in here and I can't see my monitors too well. Let's get the bear one for last, because that sounds the most interesting. Maybe we look for some bottles. Because I bet you inside one of the cabins is going to be the safe. I bet. I also like how on every single map that you can find where they parked the van. On every single map you can always find where the van's parked. And I think that's a neat little detail. There's gotta be a freaking... Oh, there's just a... Oh. There's gotta be a bottle out here somewhere. Maybe. There's gotta be one over here. Are there loons in America? Or is that just a Canadian thing? It might just be a Canadian bird, I don't know. I don't think we have loons in America. Oh, any gamers watching, the World Cup? Who's even left? Isn't it France, England, Argentina, and Spain? Is that who's all left? I don't know. I'm not really following up with it, but... I just know that England beat Norway, and so that freaking meme Viking guy is no longer... in it. Probably Alaska has loons? Yeah, probably. Oh, but I hear about it every day at work! You got some coworkers who are fans or something? Is there a bottle up here? Wow. Surprising. There's not gonna be a bottle out here. No. Okay. Watch the World Cup. Nice, nice. Wouldn't say I'm really rooting for anybody. I don't know. Soccer is not very entertaining for me to watch. Or football, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I'll say whatever. Funny how I say that because I played soccer for a very long time. I don't remember how old I was when I started playing. But I played soccer from a young age up until like right before high school, so like at least like 10 years maybe. Never really liked watching it. Maybe I was more like watching it when I was younger was better because I actually played, but I never liked watching it because they would always just flop. the players would flop, and it would bug me, and it still bugs me to this day. Because it's like, oh my gosh, we can't go more than like 2 minutes! 2 minutes can't go by before some guy is pretending to writhe around in the most absolute horrendous pain he's ever had in his whole life, and then he gets up and keeps playing the game like nothing ever happened, and it's like, oh my gosh, bro, who are you fooling? Literally nobody. Get your ass up off the floor and play the damn sport! Sorry. Sorry. It just really bugs me. Also, maybe it's because I'm just so used to hockey and it's like, bro, dude takes a 80-mile-per-hour puck to the face and keeps playing the rest of the entire game. I'm just searching for bottles right now. Not much of a sports guy. I'm not really either, unless it's hockey, and even then, before I started, like, really watching hockey, I was very surprised about how much I actually enjoyed watching hockey and how much I got into it. That's, like, really the only sport I'll probably, like, watch any game. Like, doesn't even matter if it's, like, even if it's like 2 teams that I don't particularly care for, I'll probably just turn on a hockey game and just have to watch it. What the? Oh my gosh, the bear. The bear's coming in hot! 10 bottles left? Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh my gosh. Dude, the bear is ruthless. Oh, he's trying to get me! Yeah. Oh! Rip the bear, I guess. He'll respawn, don't worry. Silly. Alright. Why are there so many of you? Argentina versus Switzerland in the World Cup. Someone flopped without even being touched and got a red card when they checked in. Yeah! See, that's the type of stuff I want to see. I'm like, if you flop and like literally nothing even happened, like you got breathed on and you flop, get them out of the game. I do not want to see that. It's just so embarrassing. It's embarrassing to everybody. Okay, this is the one. Sorry, I just wanted to do some bottle hunting before we started that one. But Who Band was telling me that they changed the rules. I'm not really sure how recently, but they changed the rules that like if somebody flops and for like no particularly good reason, then they do get penalized. I'm like, good, they should have done that forever ago.
To be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the bug.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
Gotta do that in basketball too. Yes, I agree. Oh, it's on the other side. Yeah, my brother-in-law used to. Everybody in my family is a hockey fan, which is so funny to me because. Like, we all weren't until like the last couple of years we all became hockey fans. So I just think it's so funny now because we have a group chat. It's like my family and my aunt, uncle, and cousin, and like including like my brother-in-laws. We're all in a chat and we'll just like text each other about like we've been texting each other about like the hockey trades that have just happened fairly recently. We were like, yo, so-and-so got traded to this team, and we're like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, it's funny. But one of my brother-in-laws, before he got more into like watching hockey, he liked basketball. He would watch a lot of basketball. And now it's like he just can't stand it anymore. He's like, man, after watching so much hockey and then watching basketball, it's just, they're so different, and it's like, again, the flopping is just so bad.
Make sure you keep a steady watch. Prowler's been spotted. We cannot afford to have anything happen to our log cutting equipment, particularly that laser-type saw blade. We're gonna need it once we get to them old oaks up near Lookout Mountain. But hey, you know, you should still enjoy yourselves, eh? I mean, how many people get to cut down forests for a living? Don't ever forget that.
But yeah, he's like,
You got
I
it.
cannot.
The laser's been redirected out the window.
He was just like, he's like, it's so different, and they're just like flopping all the time, and it's like, oh yep, that's definitely going through the window. And it's like, again, in hockey, some guy gets like freaking high stick to the face. He's like bleeding, and they like patch him up, and he keeps playing the rest of the game. Or just like in,
Now to get that
oh, wait a
laser
second.
pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
Anyway, what I was saying was, I'll give you another example, sort of recently, in the Stanley Cup playoffs of this year. Nate McKinnon on the Colorado Avalanche takes a freaking 80-mile-per-hour slap shot to the mouth, bleeds on the ice, goes to the locker room, comes back the next, like, period, and plays the rest of the game. I'm like, no other sport could ever. I played hockey once because the same game, my two friends' front teeth came out from one hit by one of the sticks, never played again. That's fair. That's why you always see, like, in other leagues outside of the NHL, players will wear cages or, they call it a bubble. The, like, where it's, like, the full entire face visor, like, of the, you know, the clear. I don't want to call it glass because it's not glass. I'm pretty sure it's like plexiglass or something like that. But outside the NHL, everyone will always wear either the full face cage or the full bubble. Because I'm pretty sure I'd have to double check. I don't know all the rules outside of the NHL, but I'm pretty sure if you are not in the NHL, like, you can't have just the half visor. Because of, you know, high sticks and stuff like that, or, like, getting pucks to the face. I gotta find these last 7 bottles. The bear! Buzzing you? Oh my gosh. Alright, everybody. I need y'all. Oh man. Just gonna fly away. Yikes, and dodge a bullet midair. Oh, again. Wow, I'm juking these guys. The bear is killing everybody, probably. Oh my gosh, it is. I can hear it, and I can feel the. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my gosh! I didn't know it was right behind me. Good lord! Have you ever played a Sonic game? If so, what was your favorite? Which one did you hate? I've never played a Sonic game. Not sure if I will ever. I don't know. Just, I mean, I don't hate Sonic, but I didn't grow up playing Sonic. I wouldn't say I'm like a Sonic fan, so I guess don't see myself playing a Sonic game. And I don't know if I would particularly enjoy it. I don't know. I don't know if Sonic games are, for me. What's the Sonic game where Tails was like, "Hey look, ramps! We could use them as ramps!" Which Sonic game is that from? The bear came out of nowhere? Yeah, no, what the heck? It was right behind me. It didn't sound like it was. Oh my. Why are we redirecting the laser like this? This doesn't make any sense. What the? How many? Oh, that guy's burnt to a crispy crisp. Okay, the bear! Get him. I'm just running. I don't care. Oh my gosh. Dude, brother. Oh my gosh, the freaking bear. The bear is just murdering everybody! Oh my gosh. I'm not a Sonic fan either. I don't know, I don't think I can get into Sonic. I just don't know if it would be the type of game I would enjoy. Gosh. No hate on Sonic, it's just maybe not for me. You can kill the bear if you can make it jump in the water. Oh, yeah, no, that happened earlier. The bear did fall into the water and pass away. But it just respawns. I didn't really look around this part of the... yep. I was just about to say, I didn't look around this part for bottles very much. I think this is the smallest map, technically. Pretty sure this is the smallest map in the game. Okay, let's finish this. Also, we like the... oh, I think we'll see it. The mammoth being released. Should be the last one. Oh, now this should be the last one. Yep.
Stand clear, Slide! Something else is coming out of the deep freeze! I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
So ready to live.
Cheer up, pal. We got the log chopping guide.
A few more bottles. I think we have to come up here anyway. Oh, right. Speaking of bottles, I hear one. I hear one. That's alright. Rest in peace, that mammoth. Oh, I need to go back up on there. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Don't want that. The mammoth from Ice Age? Very well could be. If he is, then he just got frozen again. I'm surprised there's not a bottle on top of these ice spikes. Now, I would love if I could, like, you know, the bottles probably don't render in. I don't know. Oh, we looked on that side of the map. I guess we haven't really looked over there. We haven't really looked over on this half of the map very much. There's gotta be one up here. Oh. I hear it. Below. Dude, I hear it. Probably under here. Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh, youch. Two more. Oh my. Dude. I got the one down here. Love the loon sounds. Yeah, they're pretty nice. It's a nice bird noise. Dude, the health collecting sound is kind of goated. The bear killing people again. Absolutely nailed the soundtrack and the soundtrack and the ambiance of each level in this game. They nailed it. It's pretty darn good. Oh, there's the man. It's not over there. I already checked. Nothing's up here. I already checked. Nothing's down there. I guess I haven't really checked over here. These little ravines. I wouldn't call it. I thought he would die. Maybe we just start the next mission. I'm sure we'll find him.
The wild bears in the area have been tagged with radio tracking devices. If you can snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
The goods. Why are the bears emitting radio signals? What the freak? The bear cave mission always crashes for me? Oh no. I think I remember always just the stupid thingy. The
have all been tagged
climbing
in their
hook.
mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
I just remember last time we played, in the Contessa level, where we had to literally kidnap the general guy, and Bentley starts out the mission briefing by just going, "Murray, I want you to go out and kidnap a guy!" And I freaking lost it. That's basically what he said! There's a particular, part of this level where there's like a hook on the wall that always, like, open. Always, like, just did not have the best trajectory. That sound is very nice. Murray, I want you to go out and kidnap a guy. I did not think I was gonna make it. Man, what a cool thing to do with his cane, just making the little ice climbing pics. Open thy mouth. Oh gosh, now I'm yawning. Open thine mouth. Come on.
Only you could have pulled that off. Head
This.
outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
That, I swear, I always mess up on that one. Any of you gamers get anything good in the Steam Summer Sale? That was just last week. Anybody get anything good? Add to their backlogs? Just like me.
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
We don't have
Once you're in
Steam?
position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
How do you play games? What do you play? Do you just play console games? You just play console? Gamers, I've had Steam for a long time and I always forget just how long I've had a Steam account. I've had Steam for like probably nearly 15 years now. I have had Steam for a long time. Console? Nice. What kind of consoles? What kind of... We talking Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, all of the above? I've had Steam, oh. Hold on, I'll wait.
Lumberjack team managed to clear cut 128 acres of forest. Not bad considering they had to kill all them badgers to do it, eh? But now, the cold lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that? 211 acres of progress. Almost brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all have tamed. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track homes. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to have him talk. PS2, PS3, PS4, Xbox One. Nice. Didn't even look through it, lol. I'm playing Breath of the Wild recently. Oh, nice. A good game, a great game. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Steam. When I first got Steam, guess what I first did on it? Or, I guess, the whole why I even got Steam was because I wanted... So when I was younger, I played a lot of Left 4 Dead, specifically 2, on Xbox 360 with my neighbor. My friend and my old neighbor. She does not live in the state anymore. Anyway, we played a lot of Left 4 Dead 2 on the Xbox 360 in her basement, and I loved that game. I thought it was so fun, and I probably should not have been playing it at the age that I was. Anyway, we'll just ignore that, but I wanted my own copy of Left 4 Dead 2, and personally, I don't even know who bought it for me, because I definitely didn't buy it myself, because I was too young to purchase a game like that. Anyway, I bought a PC copy of it, like a physical disc, a physical PC disc for Left 4 Dead 2, and it came with Left 4 Dead 1. So I had to take the physical disc, put it in the old family computer, and you had to install Steam to play it, because it was like it did come with a physical disc, but it also came with a code to install it on Steam, like put it in the Steam library. So I had to make a Steam account, and I had no clue what Steam was, but I was like, I think I just kind of put 2 and 2 together. I was like, oh, this is how you play games on a computer, and so I've had a Steam account for a very long time. 14, 15 years now. Kinda crazy. Okay, I need to get up there. Dude, where are these last 2 bottles? I'm finna... Does anybody remember where the last 2 bottles on this map were? You know what? They're probably over by the lighthouse. Hold on, let me just check real quick. Because I bet you we're gonna go into that cabin, and that's where the safe is gonna be. I don't know why I started putting on an accent. I've been playing a lot of this game called Dinkum. If anyone's ever heard of that, I feel like I don't know anybody who's really heard of it, but other than maybe like a couple of my friends, because I've told them about it. Oh shoot. But there's this game called Dinkum. It's a really fun game. It's like a cross between Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and Harvest Moon. Really fun game. It's really entertaining, but it's like it's supposed to take place in Australia. So I've been playing a lot of that game and watching like other people play it, and I'm pretty sure the people I've been watching are also Australian. So I just feel like... Oh, and I watched my nieces last week, and I swear there was like Bluey playing in the background like the entire like 4 hours, 5 hours I watched them. So I feel like everything in my brain has been so Australian lately. Or like saying things in an Australian accent. And oh my gosh, you guys, my niece asked me if we could watch Fuamoko. And I was like, what? I showed her Fuamoko like years ago. Like before she could probably even like comprehend what it was. I don't even think she still knows who they are, but she randomly asked me if we could watch Fuamoko, and I was like, what? It's like, you remember that? I was very shooketh. I hear a bottle. I knew it. I figured we'd get a bottle up here. Darn you. Okay, now where's the last one then? This is bottle 29. Where's bottle 30? Do you think it'll render in if I zoom in? No. Only the bear renders in from here. Maybe up here? No. Wait, no, I hear it. Gamers. I knew it. Oh, it's right here. Yatta! Okay. Now we can place this last thing and not worry about bottle hunting until Arpeggio. Oh wait, no, I think Arpeggio's level is the smallest map. I believe. I could be wrong. It's either this one or Arpeggio's. Just doing a southern accent with the freak, you guys. Southern people really do talk like that, do they? I've never been to the South. You know, despite being American, there are many states I have never been. The furthest east I've been is New York and Florida. Never been to another state on the eastern coast. At the same time, it's like, I guess I don't really have a desire or a reason to go, or it's like, I don't know. I don't know what to do in other states sometimes. It's like, I know, it's like if you go to Vegas, there's like you know, the Strip and stuff to do there, but I can't really think of anything to do in other states. Or it's like California has Disneyland or Universal. What the freak does Tennessee have? I don't know. Okay. What do you
Nice
like?
work. The array's up and running.
I would like to have a Steam, but I think I would need a really good PC for that. Not necessarily. Hold on, I gotta let Bentley talk.
After reading through the log shopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
I wouldn't say you need to have like an amazing PC to have Steam. I mean, there's plenty of games that you can get on Steam that are like, you know, not like graphically intensive or like need a high-end PC to play. Obviously, if you're playing like a AAA game, then yeah. But I feel like there's still plenty of options or games that you can play that you don't particularly need a high-end PC for. You don't need anything crazy unless you're trying to play top-of-the-line stuff. Yep, my pre-builds from 2018. Still just fine, can even run Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, wow, but the second game of the series is usually my favorite one. Game Slide 2, Jack 2, Ratchet & Clank 2. No, I totally agree! Also, apparently... Where? I saw it. Oh, it's in there. No, I totally agree, though. I'm, like, the same way. Jack 2 was, like, my favorite Jack. The second Ratchet & Clank is fantastic. And Sly 2 is my favorite Sly. 3 is really good, but Sly 2 just, like... I don't know, I think it just, like, takes a little bit more over for me. I feel like nowadays, the sequels are usually like, yeah, alright. Uncharted 2? Oh, that's another one! So can a laptop handle Steam? Yeah. Steam is just the application in which you have to purchase games through. So, like, Steam doesn't really require anything. It's just like, it's like just, an app on your phone. Not your phone. It's like just an application, software. The safe was in here? What? Oh wait, no, I think that's how you leave. So like installing Spotify on my PC, that doesn't really, that's not doing anything. Oh, it's just an application. What the? I managed to do that. It just depends on what game you play through Steam. What the heck is the safe? Oh, it's in the corner. Oh boy.
If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 583.
He's getting stuck on the barrel. I never played.
That's a nice one.
Gadzooks, he says. I never played Infamous 2. I only played the first one. Which, that game is great. Oh my gosh. I forget how good that game is. Makes me want to play it again. Ah, okay. It's been nice, boys, but I gotta go. I should play the Uncharted games again, but I don't have a PS4, so I can't play Uncharted 4. Did they put that on Steam? I don't remember. I don't know if it is, or if it's just, or if that's when where we got to the era of, it's a PlayStation exclusive, or it takes them a million years to port it to PC like it did for Persona 5, holy crap! Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized it's probably gonna take forever for Persona 6 to come to PC! Sure. Oh my, wow, he just blasted me there. Uncharted 4. I just blocked myself. Dude! Did they ever put Uncharted 4 on PC? Dude, it's gonna take forever for Persona 6 to come on PC. If they just...
That lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut
Collecting
it down, or the silo battery...
Collecting Aurora Borealis!
Energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all three of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
Uncharted 4? Oh, so they did? In the side game with Chloe and the other lady? I forgot about Chloe. Sorry, a couple, cases just came in. I suppose I should have known they put Uncharted 4 on, PC. Because I guess the game has been out for long enough that they'll port it over. Wow, I love when people send in these cases with next to no context. I love it when they do that. What the freak, guys? Why does nobody... I get asked to extend licenses and they don't even tell me when they need to be extended to. love that. So not helpful. Or they don't. Or they don't include like something that I need to look up the correct account. It's like, you guys. See, I don't even know if I'm looking at the correct account. Sorry, I just gotta at some people. Okay. silly. Okay, sorry. Only PC games I played are Flash games. Oh man, the era of Flash games, I miss that. Of Flash PC games. That's where they were also bringing the trilogy, but I guess not. Wait, what? They put Uncharted 4 on Steam, but not the other 3 games? The freak? How do you expect anybody to play the game and like know what's happening if they haven't played the other 3? Huh? That's dumb. Dummy. I can't see the. Supposed to. Oh, I am supposed to.
Nice climbing, Sly. You've made it up to the hatch.
No, the hatch. Okay. Sony isn't putting single-player games on PC anymore, supposedly. What? What the? Dude, Sony has been making all the wrong moves lately. Literally every single move has just been pee-pee-poo-poo trash. I need a health thing so bad.
So make sure to practice up on your law of chopping, ice wall climbing, and law rolling. This is a great event to honor those pioneer lumberjacks who paved the way. Without them, the sail clear cutting techniques we enjoy today. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
I think I could technically just jump off and down to the bottom, but I never tested that, and I'm not sure I want to. Oh, but you know what I can do? Just this. Totally skip that whole section. Silly. I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, and then... Oh, I hit it.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that northern line of tractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down, up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
He's so bad at this point. Oh, now I have to... Apparently I'm going back up. It has consoles. I like PlayStation and Xbox. I don't like Nintendo though. Oh my, that sound is clipping. I would say...
We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
I wouldn't say I'm like a big Nintendo head. I don't know. The only like thing Nintendo that I grew up playing was like a DS and like the Wii and a 3DS, but nothing else really. I mean, there are some Nintendo games I do like, but I wouldn't say I'm like always itching to grab the next Nintendo installment or something like that, you know? Oh, that was faster than I remember. Like, of course, I played like Wii Sports, Mario growing up. But like, and I have like a Switch, but I'm not like, oh man, I gotta hurry get the newest Nintendo game, shit like that. I don't know, ever since I built my own PC in 2020, I have not really been like a console person much anymore. Like we have an Xbox, but I mean I can't tell you the last time I have played on it or like my Who band has played on it. I understand with Nintendo, but I only got my first Switch for what? Because it was exclusive. Oh, I do have a Switch, and so does my Who band. He's got the OLED one. I think he has an original one too. I still have my OG Switch from like the first model that came out, like the one that had overheating problems. And he's got, I think he has a regular Switch, and he got an OLED one.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fist
The
can't
Murray.
punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish. Do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So you want me to throw a fish at the oil mains so that old Grizzleface will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
Oh. Whoopsie. Let me try that again. Why is that not killing them anymore? I grab Baelz up here with me. Can I just like throw it from here? My guy. PS2 and PS3 are my favorite consoles. I agree. I grew up on PlayStation, so... Dude!
Nice work. Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with fish.
Oh my gosh, that's horrifying. Actually, kill this guy. Kill him. No, this is a plane. The Murray. Well, my PS3, I like PS4 and Xbox One too. Xbox One isn't bad. Sick him, Grizzleface. Sick him. Get him. Get him. Sick him. Dude. Will he come down here? How does he get down here? How? Oh, you know, I probably have to go around this way. Yeah, it's a bridge over here. Oh. That works. Give me another fish, my guy. You know, nope. This way? I don't remember the most optimal route. It's probably gonna be down here. What do you mean the bear can't platform just like me? Get him. Get him. It's horrifying. The growling right behind me. Kinda sounds like a cat purring. That sounds like the Toozies. Why does it say 1 out of 4? What? Bear! Bear! Shoot. The fists of flames are gonna have to come out. Oh my, you're kidding me. He has to smack it twice! Oh my. Guys, you're kidding me. Twice. What the freak, my guy? What the? Oh! I love that. That's great. That's just lovely. I don't think he can come up there. Ah, I've got to go all the way around, I think. Oh my lord. I had to smack it twice! PS4 might surpass the PS2 and PS3 is my favorite since I've been recently using it more. I feel like the PS3 is, pretty similar to the PS4, is it not? I mean, like, I feel like UI-wise, it looks pretty similar to me. Like, they kept the UI pretty much the same. Where? Yeah, run. Run for your life. Speaking of the game Dinkum that I've been playing a lot, I've been playing a ton of it recently, and I kind of want to make a video on it, but I feel like I've already put so much time into my new, like, save file that I feel like it's too late to start a new one just for a video. So I'm a little stuck. They're pretty similar, yeah. I feel like just UI-wise, they just look very much the same to me. Yeah. What? Get it.
Solid work,
Finally,
Murray.
jeez.
Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
Now I gotta go up. Eat my fist of flames. Thunderflop! God. Do the Bentley mission and then the Sly one. Murray, I want you to go out and kidnap a guy. Thunderflop. I feel like this episode's been ticking a bit. We should finish here in the next, like, maybe. My predictions, we'll see. I've got games I'm supposed to be playing with friends later, but I should be wrapping up before. I missed. You know you're an adult when you have to schedule times and days to play games with a bunch of your friends. Episode 7 is pretty long.
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll hack into its steering controls and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
I'm all set to throw you to that boat. These days, my aim is impeccable.
It's just like in the first mission, or first episode.
Now to hack the steering controls.
Flip 3 is the longest one? I thought so. We're almost to the end of this one. See you, losers. Whoa! Who's setting up these firewalls? I don't know what number this is trying to contact me. So I'm not gonna answer. I'm a little busy right now. I'm too busy hacking the mainframe! Stop! My phone's vibrating.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. That boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
That's the second time the number tried to call me, so I really hope it's not somebody too important. You know what I mean. Oh, he's up there. There you go, my guy. Oh, man. Second try.
You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Oh my. Can't think of anybody who would be needing to contact me right now. This guy's never gonna see it coming. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for us. If a dog could be a persona user, then maybe a cat could. There's no way. Just oh boy, oh! That's a lot of projectiles. This bullet hell is kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, these guys are beefy. I also like how you can still hear the loom noise. Just, yeet. You can still hear the loom. Even when I'm in this simulation. Yeah, I die. Persona, speaking of Persona, Persona 4 Revival! Aren't they, like, not using the original cast, though? Cast? Voice actors, I meant. I meant voice actors when I said cast. They're, like, changing the VAs. I don't know. Man, I don't think there's a single Persona game that you can pick a favorite soundtrack of, because they're just all so good. I guess that was Persona 3, wasn't it? Heartbeat Heartbreak is no, that's Persona 4. Persona 4 is yellow. Persona 3 is blue. What's the song I'm thinking of from Persona 3?
One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on empty.
Another day goes by. Is it changing? I think it's changing seasons. I'm thinking of. That's P3. Need to finish Persona 5.
I was wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
Fucking mammoth. My gosh, those guys are drifting. I guess disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. That's P3. Tell me the things you blabbing without behind my back. The tenacity I hold is hard to back down. Too late for apologies is going down now. That song's good. I'll restart this. Yee! Okay, we just need to go in a circle. Watch me spin in a circle. And they're creating like a freaking minefield. Oof. Chill out. Oh. Third game is Persona 4. Good choice. Jesus, boat's taking a minute. The fact that nobody has, like, caught on to what we're doing right now. Oh! Overshot that. Sorry, my guy. Shouldn't try. Don't mind.
That did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
I like that sound. It was like. I wonder who it was trying to call me. I don't know. Okay. And now, just gotta change back to Oh, that's not where I need to go. Change back to slime, and then I think that's like one of the last regular missions before we fight good old Jean Besson. Smack that guy. Do you guys think is the best villain in Slide 2? I feel like for me it's still Contessa. I don't know, just her levels are so good, and just like the ambiance of them. And she's like this creepy freaking spider lady, like there's nothing more villainous than a giant spider lady, I don't think. Oh my, of course it's on top of the lighthouse. How many times do I have to climb into this dang lighthouse? See you later, losers. Edgio. He's not bad, I just feel like as like the final level, there's just should have been more that was done with him. I'm not Bentley, I don't have to sleep darts. Not me trying to sleep dart the guy! Oh my. Can't believe I just did that. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I feel like with what happens with him is like he's supposed to be the smartest guy, and he lets himself get like outsmarted by something that should have been seen from like a mile away, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's like just a disservice to his who he's supposed to be as a character and a villain.
In order to overcome Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Unfortunately, Arpeggio got the short end of the stick. He really did. Alright, what? What am I doing? Oh, I have to go through all of them first. That's right. Who's mowing the lawn now?
Stay out of the flames!
Somebody mowed the lawn this morning. Why are people mowing the lawn again? What the crap? What more do you need to mow that you didn't get to this morning? Also, you're mowing in like the hottest time of the day! It's like 100 degrees outside. No kidding. No cap. Hopefully this is... Dude, I feel like I'm not even going that much higher. Why do I have to fly to all of them? Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, this time of the year, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No. Okay. The Eagles.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
The Canadian Eagle. Please tell me I don't have to fly through all of those again. Please, 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 please! It's a PlayStation 2 game. Of course it's gonna make me do it from the beginning. Canadian Eagles, he says, as they look like bald eagles. I took a wildlife biology class in high school. I know what bald eagles look like. I don't know why, you guys. So, when I was a senior in high school, a long time ago, I had all of my, like, science credits or whatever, except for, like, one single credit. And so, in order to get that last credit, I just took, like, this wildlife biology class. It was whatever. I'm pretty sure I was, like, the only senior in that class, too. And I don't know why, but that wildlife biology class just stuck to me like glue. It wasn't even supposed to be like, you know, it's just supposed to be like, oh, I just gotta get one more credit, so I gotta take this class, I got no choice. I don't know, there's something about that wildlife biology class. There was so much information that stuck with me since then. We would go through different units of, like, learning about different... How am I supposed to avoid it? Oh. About learning about different types of animals. So, like, there was one unit where we learned solely about, like, birds of prey. And, like, another one about, like, ungulates. And the final exam for that class was... there were so many questions. It was like 100 questions or something.
Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg
But
back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the lumberjack games.
the final exam was the teacher had like this giant slideshow basically for majority of the questions, and it was you had to identify what the animal was, and you had to write down its scientific name. I scored a 99 out of 100 on that test. I was so freaking ready. I was so locked in. I did so good. Coming back to the safe house, right? That's what he said?
Great work, Sly.
Yeah, there we go. I think we're getting into the Operation Slideshow territory now. Yeah, oh yeah, here we go. It's the briefing.
The lumberjack games are upon us. Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Bisson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Bisson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Bisson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Bisson's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
Yeah, we'll show them. Okay, I think I know who was trying to call me, but I'm pretty sure it's like one of those calls where they just ask for feedback. Oh, I had a doctor's appointment last week, so I think they're just trying to call me to ask for
okay, guys,
feedback on the
let's head
appointment
down
or something.
there with those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you.
Yeah, let's cheat. Woo! I'm just kidding.
Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
think you got what it takes to win the clockwork?
Sly's standing right
eh?
there. What do you
Well,
mean?
I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've not played enough Dead by Daylight for this. It's just a skill check.
Not bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Woohoo!
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Basan, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe timing.
Oh my. Why is he- oh, I was like, why is he waiting so long to wind up his axe to swing? He's swinging. Holy mother of pearl. Oh, of course. Hurry, come back. Can I jump? No. Nobody's seen me do this. Apparently not. What? No! Oh. Hooray! I got zeros. Haha, what a loser.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
Oh shoot! Oh! I'm responding to a text, sorry. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on, freaking slang. That's cool. What? Excuse me? What the freaking heck was that? Oh my gosh, Sly, what are you doing? I'm gonna lose. That sucks.
With that performance, you shouldn't have even bothered showing up.
Oh my. If Sly didn't freaking drop the ball. Please. Oh, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
Pretty good for a scrawny raccoon. Now,
He doesn't
watch
recognize
and
me?
learn
I thought
to
Bentley said he
demonstrate
would
the art
recognize
of
me.
Power climbing.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto
What
the
the
sod.
bathrooms?
You'll need to hook it with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
The outhouse was hiding the. Oh my, dude. Okay, I thought it just bounced, I guess. No! What? Ooh!
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10?
Bro.
I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last. The the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Excuse me?
Enjoy your dip in them icy Canadian waters.
Guys, I swear I'm not washed. Oh, it changes it. It just switches it up. My feet is definitely touched the water, but no one cares. I'm still locked in right now.
You're one lucky turtle, I'll give you that. But now, watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all three
Just
judges
gonna
have
jump
been
'em.
restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
Jean Bisson won't notice, apparently. Oh my. Which one? What do I have it down to? Oh, R2. It's the sleep one! I'm at L2. I forgot it's 1 by 1. Oh, that's fantastic. And he fell asleep! Oh my. You guys, he fucking fell asleep. Whatever, I'm restarting. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was stupid. Go in the cave, dumbass. Sorry. Dude. We just freaking jumped him.
about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. Well, if you want the challenge, then why don't you just take them?
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I forgot he does that.
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch. Sly! Murray! Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bison must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be
Where
able
the
to
heck
help
did
me
you
with
get
these
that?
sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Where the heck did
Sounds
he have
like a
that
plan. Good luck, Bentley.
walkie-talkie?
And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny
Candy
turtle like you'd find
Britches?
a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious,
way stupid
me
is
and my boys
spelled.
paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Slide
Yeah, get 'em.
on my command.
I hear you.
Prepare yourself, Bison. En garde.
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushing.
Okay,
Call out which
Walnut.
lever I should pull. Yep.
What an idiot. Ah, stupid.
Cook 'em.
Got him. I was trying to record. Oh.
Blades! Blades!
All right.
Oh boy.
Sauce?
Done.
Blades! Blades!
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Oh, it's fine. This one is pretty darn good.
How's that?
Blades! Blades! Cook 'em!
Bro's too stupid to.
Logs!
Holy mother of pearl!
Sauce?
Okay.
I almost smushed myself.
Bam!
Blades!
There you go.
Okay, I did it that time.
Let 'em go!
Eat dynamite, turtle. Was there ever any doubt of the victor?
Oops. Oh, I killed myself.
Call
Oops.
out which lever I should pull.
And I gotta stop and get it. Because it would be a PS2 game.
Fire!
Yep.
Blades!
How's that?
Blades!
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
This fight is so good.
Logs! Logs!
Okay.
bro locked us in a control room with all these, all the controls. Oh, wait. Oops. There's one.
Done. 10-4.
10-4?
There you go. Bam! On it. Yep.
Dude, I even walked out right onto it.
Okay. On it. All right.
Come out, boys.
Gizzle?
Let's get to killing.
Bam! Done.
Oh, nice.
Tarnation. I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle. Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Yeah, tell him.
Good job, little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks.
Thanks.
John Bisson, Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray. Thanks! Oh,
Shake
how
a leg. That blimp's on its way.
enthusiastic he is about it. Thanks! He's our special little guy. Wow, that's a generous amount of time they give you. The way this episode ends bothers you? Oh, why? It shows the arrow in the cutscene thingy. You know, they both could have just jumped on that. Whatever. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
The last episode! Episode 8! Begins now.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes, and now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together, and when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh boy, okay. I think this is the, oh, I'm pretty sure this is the smallest map. I think so. There's somehow, oops, somehow 30 balls sitting on here. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's not climbable. Silly. You know, growing up, I don't know why, this one was like never my favorite level. I'm not sure why that was. Maybe it's just because the vibes are so different, I don't know. Maybe it's like the music, I don't know. The music is... oh, that's the safe house. The music is doing a good job of like making it feel like it's the last episode. Like, ooh, this is where it all comes down to. Freaking got him. Also, I think that you could just like fall off the map at any point. This is definitely the smallest map. I always hated navigating the airship. Yeah, I just don't think this is like one of the better. This is definitely not one of the better designs. But it's alright. Like, it's a neat concept. Maybe it's just not for me. No bottle on there. I think there's just always better levels in this game. I guess maybe this one just feels like a little out of place. I just didn't realize that these guys, the bigger guards, are just the same guys but just on stilts. I never really noticed that. A bit of bottle hunting. The music's kind of spooky. What the? There's a bottle on this side? What? What? Or is that a different place? I don't know. I'm getting a little turned around. Oh, what even was that? Why is he going the opposite way, dude? I don't understand why he's cannot do the knockout dive where I tell him to do it. Nothing? Really? Also, Arpeggio's supposed to be like this, you know, genius guy who like designed this flying machine, and yet it looks like a piece of crap. Oops. Yeah, I said it. Wow, that's a long way to fall.
Have picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp. If Arpeggio's already started reassembling clockwork, that's where you'll find it.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
I've got it under control. Oh my, that's so precarious. That's so sketchy. There's not gonna be any bottles over here, is there? Remember? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. We can check. No, I don't think they put any bottles on this. I like the music in this level. It's not bad, it's not bad.
I had no idea they could reassemble clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance.
Yeah. I've gone through this once or twice before. By once or twice, I mean like... There's no way he's all out. You guys don't see anything. Yep, that's what I thought. What the? think I'm supposed to pickpocket them, but not right now. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm supposed to take a picture of the other stuff first. For sure.
Clockwork appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance. These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the clockwork parts together.
Thanks. How is that not close enough? Oh, I gotta wait for this guy. Hold on. Alright, walk on back. Come on. Walk on by.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs.
What?
I wouldn't get too close. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
Radioactive eggs? Oh my. Ew. Am I supposed to walk right up to that? It's Neela, you guys.
Neela? Neela's here too!
Yeah, what am I? Oh, I'm taking a picture. Hey guys, you can totally see me through this glass, but we'll just pretend you don't.
There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems.
What up, Neela? Been a minute.
I can't believe it! She must have been working with Arpeggio all along! I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork. And it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys from the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
Yeah. Hurry. Don't mind me, excuse me. I'm just gonna walk around you guys. This guy's blind as freak. Ooh.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down those spinning inducers.
Ooh. I almost messed that up.
Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
Reverse the polarity of each deck. Alright. Probably should have gone on the other side. It's fine. Do it. Oh my. Not sure how I pulled that off. I'm doing this on the wrong side. Nobody answered my email over here. Nope. Okay. Alright. I don't think I officially have any other work things to worry about right now, so I'm closing our laptop. Oh my gosh, the frames died.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove! It seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place! Excellent!
Great. Neela.
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuits and be born anew!
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No. I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept Clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right. Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those
Revealing
who
the entire plan.
food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
Got him.
This is preposterous. You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwork frame or...
Behold, Clockla is born!
Clockla. Yeah, Arpeggio's supposed to be super smart, and he didn't see this coming.
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the Clockwork frame, and the Union has produced Clockla. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there will be no stopping Clockla. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Clockla part bothers me. I think it should have been Arpeggio or Clockwork himself instead of Neela. I agree. Like, what? Why? I just don't understand why Neela, of all people, is like, I want immortality, I want to be in Clockwork's body. Like, what? It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Again, Arpeggio just gets freaking like goofed. He usually gets goofed like that so easily. Again, bro is supposed to be like this smart mastermind, and he didn't see any of that coming. They just goofed him. So, you know. I just wanted to get up here to get oh, well, we're starting the mission, I guess.
You and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
More pickpocketing. I'll be surprised. No. Oh, look at that. There's the bottom right here. I mean, I do think it's cool how you can see Clockla flying around during the rest of the map and hear the noises. I think that's pretty neat, at least. I see that bottle. Oh, I saw the bottle, but apparently not the big ass fan blade. That's really neat. The guy below me? Oh. Okay, there's no hope. Just go down there, I guess. I think I just tickled his booty. What? I like Slide 2, but I think Slide 3 has a better final game. I have to agree with that. Get the key! Jeez. See nothing. I heard that bottle. So yeah, that guy just did that himself. Then you just... Oh my. The knockout dive does not freaking go where I want it to. I need to get the bottle up here. What the heck? Is that thing trying to work? The bottom. Walk further, you dummy. Gotta go. Okay. Oh my god. have to go up to that freaking tall spot. The last key. You know what level is like so freaking good in Sly 3? The mission where you go to freaking Belgium. That one was just so good. That's what I think about. That lives in my head right there, not gonna lie.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Beer bottle, I need to get it. Is that anything? Yeah. Okay. 2 more bottles? I know where one of them is for sure. Dude, they're like, rah! Gosh, dang it. Ah! Who band's calling me? Hold on, I gotta answer. I'll still keep playing. I'll keep playing though.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
Hey, Bentley, I'm looking at these, blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bulbs with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take out the bulb. Make sure when you shoot a bulb, you then take out the bulb the electricity is going to. Make sure when you shoot a bulb, you then take out the bulb the electricity is going to.
Sorry gamers, I was talking to my Who band while doing that, so I did not mean to off myself. Episode 6 is your favorite? Episode 6 is pretty good. Hold on. I need to hear what Murray says. I couldn't...
Make sure when you shoot a bulb, you then take out the bulb the electricity is going to.
Oh. Like, snipe it. Oh, that was so good. Gamers, I've not missed. I missed. Ben sent me a meme, or showed me a meme last night. It was like when you tell a joke to a One Piece character, and it was like going, it was like some guy doing all the laughs of the One Piece characters, and it was really funny. Oh, come on.
Okay, pal. You're all set to bounce up to the next level.
This is so perilous.
If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to bomb those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good. Take it all the way, buddy. Flip the override switch and this engine is toast.
Yeah. Overriding the engine.
That's one less engine for that creepy clockla thing to draw power from.
Get me out of here. Imagine playing this level, but like, you didn't have the paraglider. Oh, that would suck. Guess I might as well. Oh! Go do that. Oh. Close to me, close to me. I hate these stupid rotating thingies. That's not rendered in, I want that. Dude, I want that last bottle so bad. This way. Oh snap.
one of the engines that needs to be disabled.
Just have the platinum
I won't
trophy
lie
on
to you,
slide 1
Murray.
and 2 on
This
PS3.
is going to be a
Nice.
tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
If you were to take leftover pickle brine, cut up some cucumbers and put it in the leftover pickle brine, it would still make the pickles, correct? Like, you can just throw it in old brine? Is that a thing? Do people do that? Oh, I've got ricocheting bullet things now. Should be okay. See, it should be okay, right? I had the fortune of, it'll take some time. Yeah. I had the fortune of eating Grillo's pickles for the first time in the last couple weeks. Oh my lord, you guys, I'm not like a huge pickle person, but oh my goodness. Those pickles changed my life. So I'm almost out of the pickles, but I have a cucumber and I was just like, what if I just cut up the cucumber and just put it in the leftover brine? Wouldn't that be the same? Because man, those pickles are so good, gamers. Again, I'm not a pickle person, but I could eat an entire container of those. How in the... Literally how? What? You saw me. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Oh. Fried pickles kick ass. Oh, dude, yeah. Fried pickles are pretty good. I'd say, even as like a not... Before I was like a... more of a pickle enjoyer. Fried pickles, I would eat those. Oh, the... I think I have to go all the way back there. Some chicken places use pickle juice as a marinade. True. But yeah, I feel like you can't really taste it when they do a pickle juice marinade. This last bottle is mocking me, dude. I don't have platinum trophy for slide 3 yet because some of the challenges in slide 3 are ridiculous. I've seen, yeah, the like challenges that they have in slide 3, they're pretty nuts. Challenges are brutal. The Octavio Tower Climb was my most hated one. Oh my gosh, I remember that one. So you guys know how like PlayStation controllers and Xbox controllers, the analog sticks are like shaped differently. So like PlayStation ones are like, well, I guess up until the PlayStation 4, the analog sticks for the PlayStation were like kind of rounded, like a little hill, and Xbox ones were like more concave, or like a little pit. Because of that, me and Who Band had we classified our, when we were first getting a couch years ago, we were trying to decide like what kind of like cushions we wanted, or like how did the cushions feel when you sat on the couch. And one of the, how we ranked, I guess, or classified the couch cushions were, is it a PlayStation or an Xbox couch? Because of the way the cushions were shaped. Like, was it more like rounded, like a little like a little bump, like a hill, like a PlayStation controller analog stick? Or was it more like concave when you sat in it, like an Xbox controller analog stick? So it's like a funny inside joke. Or it's like, when we went to IKEA again, we like sat, we weren't even like looking to get couches, but like, you know, they have the couch section, so you like want to go sit on the couches and see how they feel. And so it's like, okay, is it an Xbox or is it a PlayStation couch? And it's like, nobody would know what that even means unless you explained it to them like I just did. Well, I feel like the DualShock 4, I don't know how a PS5 controller is. I haven't really ever used. I don't have a PS5. I don't have a PS5, so I don't know how the DualShock 5 is, but the DualShock 4 at least has like,
hey pal, looks like
they've
you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level.
The PS4 controller has like the more kind of concave shape, which they didn't used to do that.
Heads up, pal. You've got company.
And so, but before it was just like the, you know, the little hill or bump. And Xbox controllers are always like concave, I feel like. So that's how we judge couch cushions. They're like, alright, is it an Xbox or a PlayStation? That mashing is unmatched. There's only one person I can think of who could match the speed of my button mashing. Or a friend of mine. Great friend of mine. DualSense is shaped really similar to a DualShock 4. The handles are a bit pointier at the bottom. How are the analog stick shaped though? Feel my fists in flames. What, that thing kill him? That's supposed to like one-shot him.
Nice work. Head up to the second level and thunder flop on the giant cylinders.
Oh,
that should
thunder
finish him
flop
off.
so fast. Like a thunder flop indeed. Thunder flop.
Perfect. Now head into the control booth and pull the plug on this thing.
You got it.
another engine bites the dust.
Bites the dust! Get out, Queen! The log sticks are the same as DualShock 4. I believe I don't have a PS4 anymore at the moment though. I'm using a PS4 controller right now. But I don't have a PS5 or a PS5 controller. I've only got PS4 controller and a couple Xbox ones and a 8-bit DOE controller. I haven't used that one in a minute, but I probably should use it more. Oh, what if I just... Oh, dude, come on. Oh my, stop sliding off of it. Do I have any gadgets that can get me up there? Maybe this one? Oh my. Murray's goated. Except when he, does that, he looks like he's about to take a huge shit. I'm sorry! Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. What the? Hello? How's that not kill him? Thunderflaw. More goated at getting the last bottle. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I gotta test something. That guy's trying to cross map me! Hold on, how fast can I? Oh my gosh. Wait, one more time. Oh my. Okay, sorry, for real.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
My gosh, I'm so sorry, that was just... Dude, I pressed the button so fast? Wow, it's just, we're doing throwbacks to like level 1 missions, or episode 1 missions. Why did they make him do that? That jump was really nice though. Where's the knockback? Oh, so it one-shots those guys, but not the small guys? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I am disrespecting the Murray. Where is it? Oh, I can run while holding this, I forgot. Why, it's below? Okay, is there one? Oh, I see. Sorry. These things like close together. You! Sorry guys, I gotta go. Oh, right here. Sorry guys, I gotta go. What? I was just over there, wasn't I? Ooh. Oh, I apparently just walked right past it.
Looks like the power lines are off. Come on back and pry it open.
Is it up? What? Oh, up here? Where? Oh, what? It is okay. Ooh! I almost got it. Oh, I'm so good. Come on. Action spells. All that.
Your turn, buddy.
Careful, Sly. This place is packed with laser security. First, you'll need to make your way to the far end of this room. Then jump up to the second level to get at the engine room control center.
Jeez, how slow is this thing moving? Holy mother of pearl. This thing moving slower than a snail in molasses. Finally.
Alright, the control center is opposite your position in the room. With some well-timed spire jumping, you should be able to get access.
Stop him. Oh, that's epic. Oh, saved it. Oh my. Dude! I could not have done messed that up worse. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? I'm washed, apparently. being too greedy. Just like Calliope Mori's hit song, I'm greedy. Okay. Oh. Oh, the Voltaire is sick.
That arpeggio really knew his encryption algorithms. As it stands, I'm only 86.5% convinced the code to the vault is 725.
Probably not even something good. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Shadow power, what the heck is that?
You've gotten the shadow power move.
Oh, it's just the invisibility move from Sly 1.
That's lights out for this engine.
That was a long mission. That was like all part of the same one, technically? No, not really. I guess they were all separate, but it's the same, I guess, objective. And now a job for Sly. Oh my, what the freak? Oh, okay, alright! It's weird. Paraglide my way on over.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
I'm so angry.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload
Oh,
in that
not anymore.
TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
Yeah, I remember this mission being pretty annoying. Oh my gosh, gotta walk across the whole darn map! Alright, this might take a minute, gamers. Oh, sorry. It's not happening so much today, but I don't know. The last 3 weeks, I feel like I've just had this like weird cough. I don't know what it is from. It might be, you know, it might be like at first, just poor air quality. The air quality where I live, like, end of June, was very, very bad. It was not good. Because, half of my state is on fire, currently, I'm pretty sure. So, there was a lot of, and it was, like, really windy. Well, there was, the wildfires, they're still going, I think. So, all the wind was blowing smoke from the fires down to where I live. So it was like the air quality was just really bad. It literally, you would look outside and it looked like a straight up apocalypse. I'm not even kidding. It looked like Mad Max outside. And there was ash raining from the sky. I'm not even kidding. It was pretty bad. Pretty bad, pretty bad. The air quality is a lot better though, right now. The only, super irritating thing is that, what the freak am I supposed to get up there? This sounds just so hot, so dang hot. If I drop, will this blow up? I can like drop, can't I? Oh my, that was way too close. Yep. Please checkpoint me from the first magnet thingy, please. Oh, bless. Oh. Bless Bless that it did that. Otherwise, I would have probably lost my mind. Dude, the fact that we can't go faster than this. How where I live too. Yeah, I feel like just this year, or I guess a combination of this year so far and end of last year has just been quite warm. I don't know how much I can say for anywhere else, but last like winter, not good for where I live. There was like next to no snowfall in the winter, which is not good. Okay, wait. Can I use the booster thingies? For summer, Dad. I don't like the heat. I like summer. It's just deathly hot outside these days. If it's not like a deathly hot summer, then I don't mind summer. I don't like the cold, so I prefer it when it's not cold, but obviously nobody is like, I love it when it's like 100 degrees outside. No, I'm not a fan of the cold. I don't like it at all. So I cannot retain heat very well.
TNT barrel all charged up. It's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Oh, all the way up there. I prefer winter. I do better than cold. See, yeah, that's not me. Well, it's like, I don't know. I feel like winter time is when like seasonal depression for most people kicks in a lot. And driving in the snow is not fun at all, especially when it's just like blizzard conditions or the road is covered in ice or like black ice and it's cold, and if you don't have a garage, aka I feel like a majority of people, then like sucks to suck when you're needing to get up and go to work and it's freezing cold outside and your car is freezing cold and there's ice on the windshield and you gotta scrape it in while you're standing in the cold, and all this other stuff, and driving in the snowy, crappy roads. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not my favorite. Everyone's like, wow, the snow is so beautiful and so pretty, until you have to drive in it. Ah! This mission. And I just don't like being cold. I would rather be hot than cold. But that's me. But then I know people are like, well, if you're cold, you can just put on more layers. But like when you are chilled to the bone, I feel like no matter how many more layers you put on, it's useless. When your feet are like getting like cold and numb, and even if you put on more layers, I feel like it just doesn't really do anything. Or especially if you get wet and are out in the cold, not much you can do. Let's get do this.
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
What? That was the explosion? That was not the type of explosion I would have thought would do that.
And an unexpected windfall. I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio.
Carmelita!
She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Klakla becomes immortal, and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird. The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
So, wait, this is the final... Yeah, I guess it is.
Okay, Sly, we need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump, so be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
What? Oh. The mega jump. Do I have to get closer to that? Oh. Okay. I think I gotta get closer. I see. What? Try that again. Ouch. See you later. No. Oh, the thing's flying away. Sly, what the crap, my guy? What was that? He was literally like slipped off the stupid thingy. Sly, my guy, what? I like that sound. Hey Carmelita, come find me on this blimp. This big ass blimp. Big blimp. Lakla. There she is. What the? Sly, what are you doing? Dude. To be fair, the like, whatever that could be like way worse in this game. He did it again. He did it again. Brother. Just. Maybe if we go on this side. Okay, there we go. Slime, what the freak? He's having a stroke right now, I guess.
It looks like Carmelita has picked up on our signal. She's now headed on an intercept course directly for us.
Carmelita! This again. There she is. Slay.
Look, Sly, for once, let's cut the flirty chit-chat. Get down to business.
She even.
Experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit chat.
She even acknowledges it as flirty chit chat. That's not flirty.
Yes.
We're just shooting Flopla, right? I have not played it.
Team here. Don't let me down. Keep it up.
I still like how Carmelita is the same voice actress as Mila.
Don't let up. You're doing great.
She said I'm doing great. Maybe she really has that. I haven't played this mission in so long.
That should get her attention. We're getting through.
It's just like it's a throwback to the last mission. Oh yeah.
You've got to stay focused.
Oh.
It's not gonna like that.
Oh.
Take that, Neela.
What? Oh, I see. Oh my.
Together.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, my bad.
All right.
Guys, I'm so not good. It's overheated!
Oh yeah. Shoot the bird, not the air.
Girls? Right.
Looking good.
It's a throwback to the final boss of the first game. And we're gonna start all the way over.
All right.
Dude, my shooting cannot be any worse.
Nice shooting.
Slay, she said my shooting was nice.
We're getting through. Oh yeah. Shoot straight or we're both dead. Looking good.
What the heck was that? harder than I remember. What the heck? Yikes. Oh, I can't aim it. That one's gonna come hit me. Okay, I can't let her charge up. She'll do that freaking death. I'm trying! Oh my gosh. But my health is only 1! Dude. It's like with the 4th, when we get her down to a 4th. I do not remember it being this hard. Stop charging up, stop charging up. How many times do I have to shoot the ring, dude? Why? Guys, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Freaking gun will be in 2 seconds. Was it always this hard? I do not remember this boss fight being that hard. No, do not charge up. Oh my gosh,
That
finally.
was some terrific shooting.
Sly, we've got a serious problem here. Lockla's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
Uh-oh. Oh, phase 2.
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
What?
Make it fast, Sly. I feel really sick.
Carmelita couldn't drop us off there. She had to drop us off here. Sense.
If I get out of this, I'll never speed again.
I'm hyperventilating. I need a paper bag.
Dude, this is like some Uncharted 3 type shit. Oh, that was too close.
Hurry up, Sly. This is getting kinda out of hand.
Yeah, I'm working on it. You're kidding me! What was that? Huh? Oh my, it's gonna be like start at the beginning. Yep. Oh my lord.
My life is literally flashing before my eyes. Literally.
Literally, guys. Witty witty. Oh, sorry. The desert part of Uncharted 3 was sick, but my favorite part was the cruise ship.
Please.
That part's pretty good. This is like literally like the airplane falling out of the sky part in Uncharted 3. Is it not?
I feel sick. Oh, sorry, Bentley.
Oh, I just threw up on him. Okay, nothing fall out of the air and smack me.
Go out this way, inside a battery. I just knew it.
Where am I landing? Oh, does it for me.
Want a piece of me? Don't worry. There's plenty to go around.
You might have a new body, Neela, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This
Yeah.
won't be any different.
Be brave while you can. Might not have immortality yet, but I feel some power growing within me.
Isn't she supposed to... Isn't she supposed to turn around? What? Oh. I see. Oh snap! Are we gonna do a 7-Eleven to the Eiffel Tower? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding! I'm just joking.
We did it.
Right on.
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you.
Watch out. That thing's still kicking.
So is Neela's
Lachlan
real
mentioned
body
something
just
about a hate
dead?
chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
I hate you, Cooper Gang. I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you. You will never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives. The clock love will know revenge. I am revenge. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Clock love.
No way she just said that. No way she just. How many bombs you want?
I still have my hate shit. You will not defeat me.
So is her.
Never.
I'm gonna guess her actual body's just dead? Question mark? The hate chip.
Let's get out of here. She's about to explode. Ah! My glasses.
My glasses.
Bentley, I'll save you.
My glasses.
Pick me up. I can't walk.
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here.
Like her body's gone. Her body's definitely just gone. Complicated, but I think so. The whole hate chip thing is such a cool concept. I think her soul was sort of corrupted by it. Oh, for sure. Oh.
And there we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over.
Yeah, Carmelita.
Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times.
Bruh.
She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off.
The chopper's just going in circles.
Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper.
So not. They're totally just not flirting, you guys. Oh, there's a Susie
I'll
in
be
here.
seeing you soon. Ringtail.
Carmelita, you can just say that! Oh my gosh. Stop. Well, that's that, gamers. That was Slide 2. Susie, come here. Come here! Come here, kitty! She's just staring at me from in the hall. Susie! Susie, come here. So in the end, I think the real Clockwork was saying that with Neela's voice. Yeah, probably. It's not like it's not like he's just like non-existent anymore, like his soul or whatever. Featuring the voices of. Dude, Kevin Miller's a freaking goat. Oh my, he returned the battle! Dude, he's such a flirt. They're so into each other. No, they really are. Dude. They're so into each other. It's no question. Still like how Dimitri is, what's his name in Halo? How was he not arrested? Dude, I thought she was I thought these people were arrested! The EPA? Oh. And he's frozen again. Guys, Sly and Carmelita's chemistry is unmatched. Can you think of like any other two characters that have the same like like how the credits have the where they are now thing? Yeah, that's okay, that's it. You've seen everything. You won. Go outside. It's telling me to touch grass. That's silly. Wowie zowie. Well, oh, what perfect timing. Oh, did you see that 100%? What perfect timing. The Who Band just came home from grocery shopping. Tee-hee! Well, gamers, that was Sly 2! We have finished the game! Crazy! How'd you guys like it? It's like, even if you didn't play the first game, I feel like this is just so good as it's like a standalone. It's like that good. I don't know. Doozy! She's like, ew! She just had it. Oh no, you interrupted it, yeah. Doozy's dinner just went off. Enjoyed it? Good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad this was what we accomplished. Now that I'm back streaming after moving. Well, gamers, not sure when I will start the third game. I have it installed in my emulator, so not sure when we'll start it though. I'm still getting my bearings at the new place and, you know, figuring out things that I want to do and whatnot. But I think that's where we will stop for today. We've been going for 4 hours, and I have to do some recording in like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So, yep, that's a good stopping point. We finished the game, so I mean, there's nothing really else. Man, I love this game. This is my childhood. Straight up. It's beautiful. If you haven't played the Sly games, I highly recommend. But gamers, I hope you enjoyed the stream and the game. I miss you all. It's good to be back. But this is where I'll have to sign off for today. If you haven't watched the latest video that was posted on Wednesday, it's a Deep Rock Galactic video, so you should totally check that out. It's pretty funny, pretty silly. It's me playing the game for the very first time, so hopefully more to come on that. Just haven't really found the time to play more of that. But love the Sly trilogy. Me too. This game is my childhood. It holds such a special place in my heart. And I need more of my friends to play it, so then they will experience the greatness. Anyway, gamers. Thank you all again for tuning in today. Happy Mages Monday. Hopefully this is a great start to the week. Let's have a great rest of the week. But yeah, thank you again for joining me. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys and finishing the game. But I will see you gamers in the next one. Thank you, Miss Mages. No, thank you all for being here. Thank you all. And stay tuned for a new video on Wednesday, just like always. Gonna get back into the consistency. Goodbye. Thank you, Stevie. Anyway, and if you haven't followed me on Twitch, you can do so with the link in the description. But thank you again, gamers, and I will see you in the next one. So, matanene! Bye-bye! Bye, guys. Bye. Bye, guys. Okay, bye. Matanene! Bye-bye! Bye! Bye! Woo! Okay, bye for real. See ya! Bye!